Well, hello, Elemental Hero Stratos. I'm a big fan of you. Both adding a hero monster to my hand or destroying some number of spell traps on the field. You know what? Either is good. You're very diverse, and I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, everyone. We're here for another chapter in the Duel Links Meta Weekly, number 281 today. The last one before the WCS, so we will be doing one deck, no side today. Sophia Jack, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Sophia Jack, sure. You can message me that on my Twitter. It's same name as here. Just Grand Harrier. Alright. Just doing some stuff on the back end here. Hello, Duel Links Potato. If you are joining today's event, do remember it is one deck, no side. We will announce to everyone as well to make sure that they are not playing with a side deck here today. Alrighty. Hello, 0128796270. So good of you to join us today. Alrighty. So I've been doing a little bit of grinding in the first stage of the WCQ. Been playing some of the Raging Pendulum, been playing some Speedroids. So far, been very lucky to not really hit much Orcus. I'm sure all of that already powered its way to the top. I've been taking things pretty slow. That said, if there's one thing that I would have to complain about, it is the fact that I have been sacked not once, not twice, but 3 times by 6 Samurai just today. I don't even know how this happened. It should not have happened. Each one of these players just opened the God Hand. And there was like, you got this one, my friend. Oh, you know what? But that is Yu-Gi-Oh! It happens. Okay. Sophia Jack, that's not something I can really do right now. Little busy, my friend. Sorry about that. We both host and run on the back end the tournament here. So as we approach the 2 p.m. Eastern start time, a little bit busy. I'm sure you understand. Hello, Ramon. Hello, JB, Molcom. Thank you so much for joining today, guys. Appreciate you. So we got the WCQ tier list update today. No big surprises. We were not expecting any big shakeups before the tournament itself. That will come afterwards. In tier 1, the TBC is keeping Orchest. In tier 2, Odd Eyes and Rocket as the 2 main decks that can go toe-to-toe. And in tier 3, some of the other decks that can certainly do well in the 3-day grind that will be coming. Speedroid, Onomat, Sulfacord. I have a soft spot for Sulfacord. Not sure if I agree there, but Sulfacord did so well last time that it's almost kind of hard to imagine that they'll fall off completely, so I can certainly understand that. Actually, now that I think about it, Onomat might be the odd one out there, but that said, there have been some interesting mishmash builds that have been coming out of that one that might just do well. DDD and Chronomaly coming off the list for that one. Chronomaly I agree with. I enjoy Chronomaly, but anything Chronomaly did, Speedroid pretty much, ate its cake. DDD probably still actually a viable choice. So I do appreciate that. I actually think Speedroid is probably better than tier 3. If we're being honest. Still 5 minutes to join if you guys want to. You can go to the Duel Links Meta Discord if you are a subbed member to Decade and join in. Yeah, Speedroid. It's kind of funny. Speedroid is probably closer to tier 2 than tier 3. It's such a good deck that really is only punished by exactly the amount of back row plus recursion that of monsters that Orcus can do. In a world where Orcus gets any kind of hit, and I mean any kind of hit, Speedroid probably instantly bumps up to a solid tier 2 and can probably go toe-to-toe most of the time. Ibly is obviously a card too, yes. However, keep in mind that in most scenarios, you're really not facing Ibly. Ibly is a little bit more of a tournament issue than a ladder issue. Ladder variants of it obviously do exist, but I would say that even in a tournament issue, Orcus decks probably like running Mind Control more than Ibly. Alrighty. Just a couple minutes to go now, guys. And you know what that means. We're going to go ahead and go radio silent for just a moment here. We're going to get the edges out of the way, and when we come back, we will have the start of the Duel Links meta number 281. So please do stick around, and I will be right back. I would really like anything to happen to Ibli. Hopefully they don't ignore her. Neat card, but it needs some pretty heavy restrictions. But yeah, we'll be right back, guys. And tournament immediately afterwards. Alrighty, we are back, everyone. Hello, hello. Give me just a few moments. Looking like it's going to be 3 rounds into a top 16 today. I'm just going to make sure we're good to press the button. Okay. Looks like we are good, so let me go ahead and head on over there. Click the button. Meta Weekly alert, the tournament has begun. 3 rounds, top 16. Prizes will be for first and second only this week. Alrighty. Okay, hello again. I keep saying that, but I do want to welcome you all here today. We are going to make sure people know to not side today. This is a no side deck event. Do not use your side if you submitted one. Okay. We will have the first match up in just a moment, guys. Okay. Oh, I'm aware that you submitted one. Even though it literally says multiple times, no side deck. That's okay. I get it. We're Yu-Gi-Oh players. We do not know how to read. I forgive you. Okay, let us find the first match of the day. I'ma keep it real with you guys. We should not expect too much spice today, but we will still try and have as much fun as possible as we chronicle yet another page in the history of this game together. Give me some sugar synchrons. I am your neighbor. No. I'm sorry, but I don't know you. Okay, let me just verify. So we will head over to the bracket and get that set up properly. Has anyone actually had a neighbor ask for Lime Spice's sugar? I had a neighbor ask for their cat back, and I didn't give it to him. Does that count? All right, Pendulum Summon 1, 2, and 3. What will be our 2 Xyzs of choice here today? Raging Pendulum is a deck you should expect to see a lot of in the upcoming WCQ as one of the strongest decks in the format, both Pure and Orcust variant. Pure tends to play smaller, Orcust tends to play larger. Thank you so much, Metal Overdrive and Eli, my compatriots in today's event. Does Raging Pendulum mean they are playing Tearlaments? Can you explain? I'm not sure I understand. We're going to go ahead and use Noble Dragon Magician, going into our copy of Odd Eye's Meteor Burst Dragon to bring out the Dragon Pit Magician. This will keep more bodies on the field. at the cost of one of our pendulum scales. We'll bring out the Doom Rider, leaving a copy of Odd Eye's Pendulum Dragon alongside the Abyss Dweller. Passing back to Neo. Ishizu, you can very likely assume that it is going to be some variant of Orcust, and indeed, we're going to have Mecha Phantom Beast Tetherwolf coming to the field, generating that token. After playing Speedroids for like a week, that deck is Galaxy Eyes? What exactly does that mean? Do you think it... Okay, we're just scooping. Do you think it's a good idea to front load this hard against Orcust? If he gets his board broken, he has no resources? Well, the thing is, what else are you going to do against Orcust? So you're suggesting, for example, that he could just sort of pass? The problem with that is that if you give Orcust the ability to play the game, then you're probably going to lose. Raging Pendulum is not a grind game deck. So you kind of build your board or you OTK. You don't really go the distance with it. So I think if you're going that deck, especially in the WCS, yes, front load all of your resources, build the biggest, baddest board you can, and pray that you can hold on to turn 2, wipe that field. We do see that he is having to hard make his scales here, getting Oath Dragon and Noble or Dragon Pit. We're going to add the Noble Dragon back to our hand. Likely going to attempt to build a board once again. Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3. Activating Noble Dragon here. We're going to go ahead and bring it. Well, okay. I'm guessing Neo is acknowledging that he can't play here? Why don't we go check and make sure? Let's go to the chat. Let's... Really? Didn't even want to see what he was going to draw the next turn. Okay. I mean, understandable, I suppose. Let us go ahead and find another match. Here is a couple of other decks that we can expect to see facing off against each other in round number 1. Check. No. No. So, full disclosure, Neo is a good friend of mine, and we played on a team together. I'm guessing he just felt that his hand was so absolutely doo-doo that it did not matter what one card we drew. So, I trust his judgment there. Alrighty, game number 1 between Goomba and Super Beast. We're gonna have as Jabberwork is saying, Galaxy Eyes versus Rocket. Thank you so much for the breakdown, Eli. Appreciate you. Oh, what did I just miss? Our Arthur with the 4-month subscription. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you greatly. Rat Jam indeed. Now, I missed the fact that we DD Crowed. What did we even hit here? DD Crow hitting the Speedroid Den Daiko Duke. Upon the double yo-yo's activation. However, we are still going to be able to get to our Crystal Wing. Just means that we have a naked double yo-yo on the field instead of another Synchro Monster and 2 more back row to back that up. That is a very good recovery from the DD Crow. 4 cards in hand. Can Rocket play through this? Thank you so much, Oof. 5 months of appreciating Pixel Harrier. You got it, my friend. Happy. Although, to be fair, Pixel Harrier I very specifically made free for everyone as long as you follow. So you don't even need to be subbed for that one. Don't tell everyone. Activating Book of Moon. We're going to go ahead and hit that Rocket Tracer, putting our opponent in a bit of a bind. Do we activate our effect or get locked out of being able to use our skill? However, by activating our effect, we would be able to be destroyed by Crystal Wing, and we don't. Interesting. Do we have a second book? That was probably the perfect negate, right? Because now we can just get the Rocket Tracer back. I mean, even if it's Lance, that would have made the negation even more. I guess technically, if we felt a delay from our opponent, maybe we were concerned about a quick launch? Going back to what Neo said, ain't no way, even if I drew Chalice, I would get hit off of the pop. My opponent showed game 1, he knows what and when to pop. Ah, yes. We do, in fact, have the quick launch, so likely felt the delay here. Alrighty. Good read, good read. What are we gonna do? Is the monster summoned during the chain immune to Floodgate, Trap Hole, and Warning Point? Floodgate, yeah, I mean, yes. I'd have to double check the reading of Warning Point, but I believe so. Going to the battle phase, we're not going to activate Scarlight, so we will be able to just beat over the yo-yo. And passing back to Goomba. No back row to protect us here. Crystal Wing can beat over the Scarlight Red Dragon Archfiend for 3,000 damage. We just have to find a way to get 1,000 more. And we had no play. Okay, we'll just attack in. Chunkin' 3K right to the dome. And pass back to Super Piece. We will reach our Boral launch turn, putting the Dillingerous Dragon into the graveyard. Boot Sector launch will allow us to bring out up to 2 more rocket monsters from our hand. Cannot use the graveyard here, however. By bringing out just one as a special summon, the Dillingerous Dragon will be able to come to the field. Now the question is, do you negate here? Or do you wait on your negate? Excuse me? While these players play, I'm taking a quick peek at some of the other decks in the tournament. Dare I? That's a spicy deck list. Okay. Hopefully we can catch you next round. We are going to go for the Boral Load Dragon. That is a Link 4 using the Dillingerous and both of the rockets on the field. A hefty price for an amazing boss monster in most scenarios. Reducing the Crystal Wing by 500 damage. However, that back row, as predicted earlier, was in fact a Forbidden Lance, just enough to ensure that the Boral Load Dragon cannot beat over it. Why did he not steal? We'd negate it. Negate and destroy. DD Crow for the second time. Once again, leaving a naked double yo-yo on the field. However, we negate. And game one will go to Goomba. Yeah, boy, Jeff, technically 2, although I have been thinking about whether or not I want to delay them. And so normally I don't talk about my other events during the Meta Weekly. However, this is a good point. I am very tempted to delay, or not delay, but rather hold off on the Duel Links Grand Prix for this week and host them next week with double the prizes, which would mean $100 Grand Prix next week. I don't know. I'll decide by today. You need practice. That's not the reason, ends. Simply just because, I think everyone's just kind of, holding off on both any potential spice and just the fact that, anytime you get to a KC Cup, WCS, etc., tournament participation does dip. I mean, it's inevitable. It happens. People are too focused, too burnt out, etc. Hello, Sand. I might do something in its place if I do it, like tournament rooms or something, just to have streams during those times, like duel rooms. We're going to go ahead and Did we not go for the extra deck rip? Okay, fair enough. That is unfortunate. No disruption besides any potential hand traps. Uh-oh. This does not look promising from Goomba, however. Speedroids is not known to really brick. Like, it can, but it is the exception, not the rule. 3 back row and 1 face down monster. Yikes. But yeah, Ends, I enjoy hosting the tournaments regardless of what the meta is. It's why, honestly speaking, no matter what, even, I mean, you can honestly see it from the body of work that I've put in with all the various tournaments through every part of this meta, basically. Or not this meta specifically, but in all the tournaments that we've been running. It is very rare for me to miss a tournament. I do admit oh, nice. I do admit, I do have a bit of a holistic view on it though, just because even in the worst meta, I'm interested in it simply from a historical standpoint. That is a yikes. We can Tracer go for lethal here, right? We need Book or Chalice or we're dead. Activating Forbidden Chalice. Negate the pop. All right. One more go. We just need one card to play the game. I am curious though. Let's go ahead and do a poll. Which is the last set MST? We do not know. I wanna do a poll. New poll. Which meta did you enjoy least? Tier 0 Salad. Brains launch. We're gonna get the concession scoop, game number 2. We will be going to a game 3. Tier 0 salad launch. Tier, what, 0.5/0 Mech Knight. Tier 1/0 Orchist. No. I'm not talking about those older ones. I'm talking about in more recent memory. Actually, what else would be in there? Tier 1/0 Phantom Knight. That was a thing. Yeah, let's do like a 3-minute poll. I'm kind of curious. And I guess Mech Knight would be, or Phantom Knight would be after Mech Knight. Yeah. Start poll. No, guys, again, we're not talking about all the tier 0. We're talking about from Salad to Mech Knight to Phantom Knight to Orchist. That's what I'm curious about. Because some people would argue that post-Vrains has been a series of very polarized metas. And so I'm curious which one of those people enjoyed the least. Dark Magician meta. How could anyone hate Dark Magician meta? He's always got the crow! Speedroy double yo-yo pass. However, we had no plays of our own. Fuki Madoshi Piper into a warning point. Lance will protect, adding a copy of Forbidden Chalice. This will give us access to a level 7 or 8 synchro play. I'm going to shoot the unpopular opinion, but I don't like the salad meta at all. Did anyone like tier 0 salad? And if you say that you did, why are you lying? One more back row into, which would be the Chalice most likely. Going for the Clearwing Synchro Dragon attack, 3,000 damage. Lethal here, we had nothing. Alrighty, and Goomba will win game number 3. Well done. Let us go ahead and find another match. All right, what did people vote? So in first place is tier 0.5/0 Mech Knight being the least enjoyed, followed by Orchist, followed by Salad, followed by Phantom Knight. I think I get that actually. Wait, excuse me? Scrap Recycler, send Orcus Nightmare. Send... Are all our cards just in our hand? Wow. I would love to see this hand. Surely you just scoop here, right? Skill Drain is a hell of a card, so I can see why people were not a big fan of the Mech Knight. Not only that, but having to deal with Mech Knights who had access to the Power 3 traps or even the flip downs, you were just like, please, can I please play the game? And I am still of the firm opinion that the Purple Nightfall has got to be one of the most insane value engines for a grind game style deck. Salad Talkers ran through mechs though. Boxy goated. Salad Talkers, I do believe many people consider that to be, or rather remember that deck extremely fondly.
Let's duel.
Alrighty. We're gonna do our Orcus plays, Mermaid, soon to hopefully be banned Copium. Into the Galatea. Orcus Nightmare, dumping the Harp. Harp will get us that Symbol Skeleton. Recycling for our orchestrated return, soon to be limit 1 or banned Copium. Come forth Dingirsu, get Recycling. No back row, however. We really... I guess Dingirsu is a hell of a card, but no back row. And we do be struggling here. Jesus. Bro, chill. Both fortresses to the field before we can get into our Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon. Den Daiko Duke bringing back. We're going to go for the high speed Chanbara. Attack. 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 Back to you. Mind Control, get yoinkin'. We got the Forbidden Lance, however, not today. Symbol Skeleton, bringing back the Dingirsu. Dingirsu effect. We're gonna negate. Electric Virus, get... Oh no! Bro, no shot! Couldn't even, like, the only thing we could potentially do there is, like, flip our own Chanbara face down if we had it, I guess. That is disgusting. Electric Virus everywhere. Hello, Requiem Galliardo, otherwise known as Yami Luis. Good to see you, my friend. Hope you are doing well. Thank you for joining us today.
Let's duel.
Unironically, I've said this before, I am a big fan when the unusual hand traps are good. So people may... Excuse me? We're playing Tri-Eyed Dice? Okay, interesting. So when people really hated the White Princess meta, I was all about it. I loved White Princess. I still love White Princess. That card is stupid funny to me. And the fact that it was legitimately a meta card for so long, for a period of time, I love it. So when a card like Electric Virus can be meta, I'm down for this. Like, I am so incredibly down for this. See, Sakadetsu, the difference is I want to win. Okay, and also that was just funny. See, I'm not a big fan of all the hand traps. I like unusual ones. Kiteroid, negate. Getting in for 1,000, pass back to you. Scrap Recycler, negate. And we will get the scoop. Zaga Zaga winning game number 3. Oh my god. I need to watch this. Oh my god. Alia, I am so sorry, but I need to watch this. Please tell me this room. No, the room is gone. Oh no. Darkness Light defeats Alia 2-1 with their E-to-10 the Conquering Star deck. Let's go. Don't worry though, you can still make top cut with a 2-1 record, so just be sure to win your next 2 matches. Round number 2 has begun. Mako Pin at the bottom, Yusef at the top. Let me go ahead and get the breakdown up here as well. Duel Links Meta Weekly 281 breakdown. In today's tournament, we have 11 Orchist, 6 Speedroid, 4 Odd Eyes, 2 of which are the Orchist variant, 2 Rocket, 2 Trickstar, 1 Code Talker, 1 DDD, 1 Gaia Orchist, 1 Railway, 1 Self Accord, and 1 E-to-10 of the Conquering Star. Thank you very much, Eli. I appreciate you. Gaia Orchist, we'll take a look at it later. That said, it is a bit of a Japanese creation, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure it did. It's been playing in some. It's been performing in some. Yeah, I'll definitely show it after the tournament, or if they don't make Top Cut. But I have heard of it. I just hadn't seen it myself until today, like the exact list. All right. Game number 2 between Mako Pin and Youssef. So if I remember correctly, part of what they're going for is to abuse specifically the level 4 Gaia card that can send a high-level monster to the graveyard to special summon itself. So you can like send your Orcus Nightmare and the like to the graveyard, if I remember correctly. Don't quote me. Seal the Tombs, Dingirsu, and pass. I believe it plays a field spell. Don't quote me though. I don't want to answer for sure without actually knowing. And I also don't want to give away whatever their deck happens to be. Ooh, disgusting. We're playing back row. Like trap Speedroid. Bring forth the Fortress, activating to get our red-eyed dice. We're gonna go for the Synchro Dragon, beating over the Dingirsu, allowing it to be killed. Synchro Dragon, negate. Looks like we're going to Crackdown here. Could we not have gotten to our... Could we have not gotten to Symbol Skeleton there? Well, regardless, Mako Pin's going to go ahead and win game number 2 for a 2-0 victory. Well done. And with that, we are officially in round number 2. Yeah, if I didn't answer your question directly, I'm pretty sure they're playing the field spell. We missed him last round. Let's see if he can do it again. Darkness Light at the top. Puzzling Falc at the bottom. This is going to be a Raging Pendulum versus Ida10, the Conquering Star. End summon 1, 2, 3. Excuse me. And 4. Building the Abyss Dweller, Noble Dragon Magician, Reduce, the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon to level 4 to special summon itself to the field. We can now make a level 7 synchro play. That will be our Meteor Burst Dragon. Meteor Burst Dragon, bring forth the Dragon Pit. Why he doesn't break the field spell? What do you mean? You mean, why is he not popping the field spell? With what? Are you talking about with the Doom Rider? Dark Hole! Wipe the field! Oh, goodness me. Bringing out the elemental hero, Brave Neos. Normal summoning, Hayate the Earth Star. 2 attacks is lethal. Now, obviously, you're not going to be able to do that against the vast majority of the Orcus decks that you're gonna face. However, his round 1 opponent, I'm just gonna say, excuse me. Oh, I love it. Thank you so much. Darkness Light never change. Like, what do you even do to counteract that? I guess you play, if you're playing the Queen Dijin or whatever, like you could play that, get the Coin Dragon, or just accept that you just might get Dark Hold. What's wrong with Twitch? Sent the notification now and the stream started an hour ago. I don't know, my friend. That said, Dragino, you can. I also announce in the Duel Links Meta Discord using the Meta Weekly Alert role, and in my own Discord, ! Discord, I announce with the Stream Alerts role. So if you are interested in getting notified outside of the Twitch notification, considering adding one of those 2 roles. Excuse me. Hello, Morrow. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you. Scale the Oath, scale the pit, activate the skill here. Big shout out to my boy Yo, by the way. We fell from 7 to 6 server boosts, so we lost our cool banner, but my guy came in clutch and gave us the 7th boost we needed to get back up to that. Appreciate you, my guy. Just be careful about every notification. If you don't plan to be in tournaments themselves, I would consider turning off the tournament participants role, because we do ping that one for each round. That's one you'll want to turn on and off depending if you're playing in a tournament. That would be my unless you're like perfectly okay with getting those pings. Typically I only spam ping them on Wednesday. But yeah, you know, I don't I don't want to make your time there unpleasant. Eat the pings. So of those roles, the most important one is going to be Duel Links events. That is for when I notify you if an event is coming. The second most important one, in my opinion. Wow, really? Brave Neos Pass. Well, okay then. Hello, Barox. Shout out to my opponent Pen Player, who just lost after he used a Dweller and still got OTK'd. I mean, people overblow how powerful Dweller is. Dweller is a very rough card, but Orcust can do a lot without ever touching their graveyard, especially because of Mermaid. Usually Dweller is a threat in combination with like one more card, like a back row or a monster negate or something of that nature. Ooh, this looks like Trishula. Did we forget to use Oath Dragon here? I guess it didn't matter. Turning off the graveyard, you will be unable to use that Bacon Saver. 17, 27, and lethal. Game number 2 will go to Puzzling Valk. To game 3 we shall go. I reached D-level max with Orcus in less than 3 hours. The deck is just crazy. I mean, sure. I also think that it's like, it depends on when you did it. Like, I've been playing on the ladder a little bit today myself, and like, even at like D level, what am I at right now? D level 18, 19. Like, I am facing some, these are the copium decks, my guys. I am facing like, 6 Samurai, for example. Kaiki into the graveyard. You may have missed it at the beginning of the stream. Banned thrice, but I actually got punished pretty hard by some of those Six Samurai decks. I'm gonna have to see if I can bring up those. I may still have them on my replays. I got absolutely clapped by a couple of them. They just God-handed me. Thank you for showing Odd Eyes. Really happy trying to learn the deck. It is a pretty basic deck, but there are a couple tricks to it for sure. I think the most interesting thing to the deck is learning efficient resource management, because you do waste a lot of your resources very quickly. So learning the couple tricks that the deck has to try and take advantage and regain some of those. On top of that, a lot of it just comes down to carefully crafting your extra deck with just the right monsters, to specifically the rank 4s, to kind of go against what you're facing. A lot of times you will make Doom Rider and Dweller, but there are times that maybe you want to run Roach, maybe you want to run Giant Hand, maybe you want to run Queen de Jin, you know, that sort of thing. There is a little bit to it. Treacherous Trap Hole still used? Not really. I think the only deck in the meta right now that is making any real use of it is some versions of Raid Raptor will play it. Do you think Raid Raptor Call will improve the deck significantly? Nah, not really. It doesn't. Raid Raptor Call doesn't really do anything to help you with the weakness, which is you're reliant on your normal summon, like sticking to make your plays. Raid Raptors, I think, are already a good deck. Raid Raptors will benefit from an Orcus. If Orcus gets hit to any degree, I think Raid Raptor's stonks go up significantly. Maybe not through the roof. Maybe I'm being a little facetious there, but they do go up pretty significantly. They will also benefit from any new Xyzs that come out that they can actually play. Because, like, the deck is already pretty decent. This is just, yeah, I was gonna say, this is just Trishula Banish. Unlucky. And Valk will win game number 2, or number 3, rather. Yeah, we needed some kind of interaction there, and we did not have it. Let us find another match. What about investing in Rocket? I mean, Rocket's kind of an expensive deck, but it is a good deck, and I don't see it getting hit, so it's a safe investment, and it's a pretty fun deck, so, you know, I think you could do worse things than to get Rocket. It's probably like top 3 decks in the game right now. Maybe top 5 if we allow for the possibility of a ban list. I think post ban list, it will lose a little bit because the power of hitting the extra deck won't be as important. It's not that expensive. I mean, you're not wrong, but I guess I'm taking it from the perspective of when I tell somebody that a deck is cheap, I want it to come from like a mini box, basically. If you're digging into main boxes and stuff, then I don't want to call it cheap. People will look at you and be like, my guy, I got to go into like 2 main boxes. How is this a cheap deck? And you're like, well, in comparison to other decks, it's not too bad, right? Just being an anime deck does not make you immune. Or shall we remind you of a deck like Blue Eyes and Dark Magician receiving hits in the past? Link Slayer, we're gonna pop those back row. However, we will instead eat a negate, forcing out one of them. That's right, we got Playmaker EY. On Code Talker. Oh, yeah, Synchrons. That is also a very good good example. Adding a copy of Crosswipe here. Using our skill, going into a Rastaliger. Rastaliger, get poppin', get baboostin', recoded alive, and lethal damage, Code Talker defeating. Orcust game number 1. Duan, yeah, it is definitely much higher in representation in Eastern events for sure. I do acknowledge that and agree. That said, I wouldn't say it's like that out of whack with Western tournaments. If you look at the top decks, for example, I think Rockets are second, right? No, Rockets are fourth. Let's go to tournaments only. Carlos, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Orcust, Odd Eyes, Rocket, Speedroid. Speedroid's probably gonna catch up. It's a newer deck, so that makes sense. I'm sorry, we're main decking Electric Virus? Bro. Going for the Decode Talker. How did we not win this one? Oh, we've got a hand trap, don't we? We got the Fortress or something. Oh no! Because we misplayed. We didn't read. We didn't read. We had that game. If we had attacked with Dingirsu first, beat over the Nightmare, then attack with Decode, activate Recoded Alive. Oh my god. No, not like this. Don't tell. Oh, Playmaker, please don't tell me you lost. Oh, thank God. Playmaker just putting on a good show. Don't you worry. As with all things Draghino, all things will pass. Just wait until after the WCS. It's a little bit more than that squishy, typically. Grabbing the cross swipe, grabbing back the Lady Debug, getting our field spell. Going into an excuse me. Recoded alive, going into our encode talker. Tether Wolf attempting to boost. You shall not negate me today. Get bounced. Signet back door. Bring back the Firewall Dragon. Going for a Rastaliger. Lady Debug will add a copy of Backup Secretary. We can Tribute. We're going to get Chalice. We're going to cross-wipe. Negate. Backup Secretary. Recoded alive. Bring back the Decode Talker. And that is everything on the field dealt with. Incredible. That was actually really interesting. Could Code Talkers be a secret deck for the WCS? I wonder. I wonder. Oh my god, we have a Rocket Mirror match. God help us. You know what? Sure. Wait. We are 27 minutes into the round and you're still in game 1. Lord have mercy.
Duel.
Could both players just like agree to like play rock, paper, scissors perhaps? We're gonna go for the Void Ogre. We went for Void Ogre with a card in our hand. Okay, we have got you. Interesting. Going for the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Rocket Tracer. Allowing us to float here. Boot Sector launch. Bring back. Scarlight into a warning point, into a rapid trigger. Sure. We're gonna get poppin', electing to keep everything in defense mode here. Boral launch, Dillinger's Dragon to the graveyard. We're gonna go for the dark end. Furious Dragon, get poppin'. Magna Rocket floating in the end phase. One back row. We'll get our own Borreload Furious. We're gonna force out that back row. Dylan Jarrus back to the field, going for the Borreload Dragon. We're going to attack, get yoinking. Rocket Tracer will float here. We will be able to reduce and crash, floating in the end phase. Dylan Jarrus back to the field. Oh God, can we somehow? Yes, here comes our own Borreload Furious Dragon. Needle Sealing to wipe the field. Everything has... We are literally out of resources. Attempting to bring back the what could have brought back the Borreload Dragon. We're going to say no to that. Boost sector launch. Oh God, it's already happening. Finished my PhD. Real. Yep. So here's the thing, guys. This is obviously going to go to time. So we have to watch it. We need to know who wins in time. Gonna include this mirror match as a reason for anxiety. Oh, real.
Duel.
Can't even remember who is who in the games, I'll be honest with you. Who's who again? Keep calm is Needson, if I remember correctly, and one trick is Super Piece. Is that PK at the top? Why, yes. Yes, it is. How could you tell? No voice. Do you need voice lines? Activating a boot sector launch of our own. I heckin' love field spells. So hear me out. This may be justification for popping the damn field spell. Just saying. The tuna monster. Rocket Tracer. Any Raid Raptor today? Unfortunately not, my friend. You can tie, or actually no, I don't think you can. I haven't put it up yet. Here is the breakdown. We'll share that once again. What was the participation? I think it was 31 or 32 today. Normally we get around 50. So it's on the lower side because of the WCS. Attacking with the wrong target here. Should have gone with the Void Ogre first, but it is what it is. What is the regular Grand Prix participation? Well, I mean, that's not quite the same thing because obviously it's free to join. There are no walls behind it, but I would say anywhere between 90 and 120 on average. Depends on the meta. In bad metas, it drops to like 90. In good metas, it goes 120. We've been as high as like 150 before, if it's a really fun meta for people. Going for the hot red Dragon Archfiend. We're gonna go ahead and say no to that. Compulse, goodbye. What was the meta with the lowest participation of what, the Grand Prix? It hasn't been going on long enough for it to really have like one definitive one. I would say specifically in the worst part of the Mech Knight and one of the ones during this Orcust one, I think we had like 80 something. But even in the worst metas, we still get around, like the worst I've ever seen for our event is like in the mid to high 80s. But if you mean overall, what was the, it's hard to say because, like, again, I can only judge based on the events that I've actually run myself. And so, for example, I can't judge, I can judge the meta weeklies that I've done, and I can judge the Grand Prix, which I've done for 26 weeks now. So about, half a year. Obviously the meta weeklies have had the issue of being sublocked, but even then we've still managed to do fairly well, of like 50, like anywhere between high 40s and mid 50 participation, which is really good for us, in my opinion. The worst was at the very beginning when Decade stopped hosting the Duel Links events during that, and when we still had the ticket system. When we had the ticket system still, there were some events that were down in the like 20 participants. But by going free to join as long as you're subbed, like ever since that has happened, typically the worst we do is around where we're at now, and the best we do is like 60-ish, like high 50s, low 60. So definitely made a big improvement. How are we doing in time? They have 7 minutes. To Decade for the Meta Weekly Sand. Banish! Because we have a card in hand, we were unable to stop that. But yes, the Meta Weekly is up to $50 prize pool based on participation. And you have the ability to earn TPC points to join the TPC. Joining the TPC does have the ability to earn lifetime, the lifetime roll as well. All right, do we have lethal here? We do! Now the question is, did the same person win, or are we going into game 3? Oh, thank God. That is kind of besides the point, Squishy. I still hold the Meta Weekly near and dear to my heart, and I would thoroughly encourage anyone who cares to be a part of that history to consider signing up to be able to play in them. Alrighty, so just double checking. One trick, yes. Okay. I don't want to report this wrong. You are the last game in the round, which means we will be going on to round number 3. Hello, Jack Spicer. Welcome, welcome. Meta Weekly alert. Round 3 has begun. I will say, though, all things considered, I am happy that even like Decade could have stopped supporting it at all with the money, and he chose not to. So the fact that we still get the $50 prize pool every week, or up to $50 rather, is one thing I am happy to see. It would have been very easy to just kill it completely. And no lie, one of my favorite days of the week is the TPC tier list update. It is always an absolute delight to read what those guys are saying. Like, the fact that we still get to have the TPC despite the fact that even something like Master Duel doesn't have it is something that I really like. And it is one of the things that DLE has done that I personally approve of. I do like that I do feel they're a little underutilized, like only getting the one tier list, like the one thing. I wish they would do more. What's TPC? So TPC stands for Top Player Council. Now this was technically a much bigger deal in the past when it was a little bit more difficult to earn. But you have the ability to, if anytime you participate in any Duel Links meta, weekly, anytime, any event that the DLM hosted, which included at the time the MCS, the Meta Weekly, the Meta Freakly, the NA Times, as well as any Konami official events, so like the KC Cup, the WCS, Worlds, etc. You had the ability to earn TPC points. And the top 16 point earners at the end of each 3-month season would get invited to the TPC. As a member of the TPC, you vote on the tier list that goes onto the website, the non-automated version. There is, of course, the automated tier list that just happens automatically, but the manual tier list is done by the TPC. Each week they vote on it and the like. The role came with a couple perks. In the past, those perks were pretty neat, like the ability to always get into the MCS no matter what. Back when they had the Duel Links MCS, you would be guaranteed a spot to participate in it, and it used to be that those spots were very difficult to get. It became easier over time, but in the very early, like the first like say 20, even 25 MCSs, those spots were fairly difficult to get because it was 140 spots, and they would sell out in like the first like hour that they were up, if not less. It got easier to join later on, obviously, but so yeah. So you had that. You had the ability to earn the lifetime membership, which was basically you had access to the Discord, all the Discord channels. Isn't 1 hour long enough? Well, what if you live in Bangkok and you're sleeping when it goes up? It would usually go up, and because Decade and Gia are East Coast, so it would go up. And so a lot of times some of the EU players could miss out, or they would have to word would go out that the MCS signups are up, wake up, everyone, get your spot ASAP. People would buy multiple spots just to sell them to their friends, that sort of things. It could get pretty crazy. But being a member of the TPC automatically meant you had a spot, no matter what. You could, boom. So yeah. Obviously, like, you know, lifetime, it is what it is. Lifetime meant significantly more in the past. Although it's still nice, technically. Like, you know, come on. But with there being so many other, you know, so where's your lifetime? Who are you again? Xiaomi, have you really not ever made TPC? I am shocked. Alrighty, we're watching Gym Leader Brawl versus Darkness Light. We got a couple questions here. Why did DK stop supporting dueling? So moved on to Master Duel. Saw it as growth opportunity. Will we ever get MCS or something similar? If you're talking through like me, so I've talked about this before, but the biggest issue right now facing anybody who wants to host an MCS style event is one of two things needs to happen. One of three things. Number one, you need a big sponsor. Xiaomi doesn't play Meta Weekly that much. That's right, yeah. I believe Xiaomi is not a fan of Swiss style events, which is why Xiaomi stopped playing in You got it 2 times? Let me double check then. Maybe you just didn't comment enough or something. I will double check and see if you counted for it, Xiaomi. Activating Dark Hole here. We're gonna wipe the field. Unfortunately, it looks like we're just gonna get OTK, or we're just gonna be able to push for lethal damage here. Sorry, I'm still answering those other questions, but yes, Elmaz, question. What can I do for you? While I wait for your question, Swaggle, did Jade Hex quit casting completely? Yes. Jade focuses on website stuff exclusively now, along with random blocks and a little bit from Brad of It's Brad as HD fame. Can Win go with Harpies? Yes. Absolutely. Will it make it good? Probably not. Harpies is Harpies. You could have fun though. It's creepy, it's crawly, number 70, Malevolent Sin. Sand, I did mention to him that how much you appreciated those. He was tickled pink by it. But so yeah, what were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about MCS style events. So you need either a big sponsor, which is not always easy to do. That's primarily how something like DLE is able to do their big events is because they have the sponsorship available to them right now. You need private backing, which means either, you know, oil barons coming in and saying, hey, I want to help you out to run an event. Or you need, and this is the one that's the big problem, which is why you don't see it more, which is the MCS in the past was self-funded. Tickets to join were $10, and you had people who would pay to join. Unfortunately, the problem now is people don't want to pay to join. All these events need to be self-funding in some way. So it's kind of a catch-22. You going for the Mad Flame Kaiju once again. MST hitting the back row. Like, it is what it is. It is what it is. Compulse. Return the Candiner to hand. Do we have a kaiju of our own? We do not. I see we're talking about the ability to do big tournaments, like MCS style. And unfortunately, right now, my ability to do those kind of big tournaments on my own is fairly limited, just because I do not have sponsorship. All of the events that we host are funded through subs and ads. So the ability to run events of our own that are big money payout is really hard to do and to justify, honestly. Why so many fun decks? Just because I'm purposely watching them. But the streamers can fund it themselves? No. If you're talking about an MCS style event, you want a streamer to fund a, like, let's take the average cost of an MCS or prize pool of $1,400. Just casually self-fund a $1,400 event. It's kind of hard to justify. What are you, a brokey? True. Check this out here. All right. I actually played Marvel Snap very early on. It was okay. It was eh. It was all right. Can definitely grow the streamer's popularity. I mean, here's the thing. If we're keeping it real and 100, the Duel Links category is not a growth category. It's just not. Anything Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point, honestly, is not really a growth category. You have to do it because you enjoy it. And that's why I do what I do. White Princess, get negating. There was a guy hosting $100 and $300 tourneys and went broke. Are you talking about Chathead? Or was there somebody else in that category that we were unaware of? So no, Tauros Gaming. If it's who I'm thinking of, yeah. So there was a guy. You can find his Discord and YouTube and all that. It's Chathead with a 3, like spelled like that. He wanted to get into hosting events and he wanted to make a big splash. And so he hosted a bunch of really high payout tournaments. But I think and if he ends up seeing this, I'm not saying anything that I'm saying is not meant to be mean in any way, shape, or form. This is strictly me saying from personal experience of trying to grow a community for something that I enjoy and love. It is not easy at all. It is hard. And in many cases, you have to get lucky or have a leg up. So for example, this channel here has had the biggest, it had the signal boost of being able to piggyback off of the Duel Links Meta Weekly. I started hosting the Duel Links Meta Weekly and people recognize and see that name and it means something, right? If you go look at my where I post the YouTube or the VODs on YouTube, even though the Meta Weekly tournaments are smaller than my own personal tournaments, the VODs for them sometimes do double, right? And it makes sense. It makes sense completely because of the name, the Duel Links Meta Weekly. There was all this history behind it that people still recognize. And the stuff that I do on the side on my own does not have that. And even then, I'm fairly lucky in that many people in the community know who I am from doing this stuff and so recognize me from that way. However, if you are coming into it new, there's this expectation oh, well, I can get at least 100 people showing up to watch it, right? At least, come on. Anytime I see a big, one of these big money tournaments, there's several hundred people in the channel. And that didn't happen. You were getting tournaments with a $200 prize pool and there's 17 people in chat. And so I actually had a chat with him one point to tell him look, you should start smaller and just build up. Hello, Chainsaw Man Ramirez. Thank you for joining us. So I had a chat with him just basically being look, you really should start out smaller, get people to know who you are, get used to actually doing a tournament stream because it can be hard. Having a good dynamic between yourself, chat, oh, do we have lethal here? White Princess to get reduced and Candina adding Corobane to hand. We need two forms of protection. We've got the Bacon Saver, But this is going to be lethal unless we can stop it. Korobane Baboos. Protect all you want. It don't matter. Lethal. Well done. Gym Leader Brawl, 2-0 victory. Thank you, Darkness Light. Always a delight to watch you, my friend. Appreciate you putting on a good show for everybody. Let us go ahead and find another match, though. What do we want to watch? Desmond, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate you greatly. Apple Vision Pro. Is that like a Google Glass or something? Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh moment. Are you asking what my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh moment is? Because I mean, it's kind of hard to narrow it down to one. Like you could do like a one in each series or something. We got ourselves another Trickstar protagonist. Fionn Phoenix at the bottom, Cole at the top. Actually, Trickstar is a deck that may low-key do fairly well in the KC Cup as well. Quantum Cube saying, I was lucky when I got into the community. Duel Links Latam helped a lot. I really appreciate Duel Links Latam. I have supported them whenever I had the ability to do so. And I mean, most everyone else here probably knows who they are, but if you don't, definitely give them the love that they deserve. Needle Sealing, wipe the board. And we will get a concession scoop knowing that Lethal will be coming on the next turn. That is the wrong one. Oh well, I guess we're skipping ahead to game 3. Guys from the DLE explained it properly a few days ago, saying that every streamer attempts for one business model, and if you screw it early on, then not even recognition won't matter. Are you trying to say that you only get one shot? I mean, here's the thing. If you're attempting to do something, every day is a new opportunity. It's never gonna be like a one and done. People can get discouraged and stop. Like if you don't get like explosive growth or something like that, and then you just say, you know what, I can't do this anymore, and then stop, well then yes, of course you'll lose that opportunity. But I think that, and this is from my own personal experience, is that most people have unrealistic expectations. You only get one shot, meanwhile, Playmaker 3rd channel. Absolutely good point, Barox. I love Playmaker, by the way. He's amazing. What was I gonna say? Are we just gonna be able to OTK here with like no lines of interaction? Going for the Sky Palace. Get poppin'. Get poppin'. Going for the Liba. Get baboostin'. Wait. Oh no. We can't take damage, that's right. Wait, no, it's not, wait, why? Was it because of the field spell? Why didn't we deal damage? Yeah, it was field spell. It was 3 effects. Oh, right. Yes, thank you. Thank you. What was I saying? So, oh yeah, I was talking about unrealistic expectations. So, like, here's the thing. And I'm sure many, like, as somebody who lives in America, and I'm sure this is the same for people who live in other countries as well, because of the prevalence of like Hollywood and the like on the world stage. It's kind of like, have you ever seen those TV show, Do All X1s Make It? Yes. If you've ever seen like a TV show or movie where somebody is like represented as being like a teenager in high school, right? And then you look at actual teenagers in high school and you're like, why do those kids look so young? And it's because they're actually teenagers in high school as opposed to adults playing teenagers in high school, right? The same thing applies that I've found, that the way people will view stuff like going and streaming, right? Most people go like, well, it should be very easy to get like a couple dozen. It should be very easy to get 50 or 100 or whatever. Like, the first time that I ever discovered that a small, what I view as a relatively small channel like this one is considered a top 1% on Twitch, I was like, I'm sorry, what? How is this right here, this, a top 1%? And it's because, realistically speaking, most people that stream to 0 or 1 person. Oh yeah, no, you can go to if you go to Social Blade, you can see the numbers. The vast majority of people stream to 0 or 1 person. So anybody that is streaming to a dozen or 2 dozen people is already like top like 10%. It's ridiculous. But people don't realize that, so they'll start up a stream and think to themselves, oh, well, I should very easily be able to get this. And when it doesn't happen and they don't see that, like, that growth, it can be very disheartening. And so I've always... So if you invite your mom, dad, and aunt, your top, well, not top 10%, but like, you know, top 50. Chanbara will allow us to lethal even through... Oh, wait, nope, I take it back. Pyroid will protect. We do have the triple back row, however. Can we come back? Tether Wolf. Get booked. We will make the token Harp Horror. Symbol Skeleton to the field, and we just will wall up here. Double Yo-Yo. Bring back the Speedroid Terratop. Searching for another double Yo-Yo. We're just going to go to push through for... We're not going to read. Second Kiteroid. Symbol Skeleton. Bring back the Galatea. Get recycling. Going into the Dingirsu. Get sending. That will be the Chanbara. Chanbara will trigger, adding back the Denden Daiko Duke to hand. Send a Symbol Skeleton back to the graveyard. Take out the Yo-Yo and pass the turn. Yo-Yo, bring back the dice. The dice get level modulating, going for the Psy-Frame Lord Zeta. Win will then activate, grabbing us a copy of the Takatomborg. Takatomborg will tag out, bringing out the Tri-Eyed dice. Interesting. Going for the Stardust Charge Warrior, drawing a card. We're going to set that. The Duke comes to the field. We're going to make Barone Monka W. Barone is coming, Monka W. Hello, Ezekiel. Zeta, get Bonetian. Zeta will bring back, get Bonetian once again. Double Yo-Yo. What do we even have left? Into a Trishula. Trishula, get Bonetian. Speedroid recovery, adding the Yo-Yo back to the hand. Surely we have run out of resources. Nope. We got the Kiteroid left. Zeta returning to the field. Welcome back, Dingirsu. Double Yo-Yo. Bring back the Speedroid Terratop. Banish, attack directly and finally lethal. And that was game number 1, going to Zaga Zaga. You should absolutely watch McBobX if you are a fan of speedruns. He's fun to watch. I like him. He's also my friend.
Let's duel.
Some people don't seem to understand streaming viewership. If you stream to 100 plus people, that's a small theater. Absolutely sarcasm. Agreed. Barrock says, my only issue with streaming is the incredible amount of time that you feel putting it in it. Excuse me. It can be just 2 hours stream, but it feels like 3 times that. Agreed. So for myself, for example, I am a massive introvert. So doing this took a long time for me to get used to the idea that I'm interacting with often dozens, if not like 100 people. Oh God, Salty Crab, God, you don't even know. Like, oh my God. It is essentially a by necessity thing because of how much I enjoy hosting these events, or rather, less of the hosting and more that they exist. And by doing this, you make them exist better. That came out extremely weird. Alrighty, Nightmare Phoenix, we're gonna hit that back row Book of Moon to book ourselves here, but we're gonna be able to full Orcus combo at this point. Well then. Into the Longirsu, bring back the Galatea. Get send into the Dingirsu. This will be lethal. Hello, Mr. Problematic. This Meta Weekly is without side deck? Correct. We forgot to do it last week, but every time around KC Cup or WCS, we do attempt to host no side deck tournaments. Wait a second, how did we not have lethal? What did I miss? Oh, Tri-Eyed dice. Nice. A reason to run it, perhaps. However, it did not matter. Macon will find lethal in game number 2. I think streaming or being somewhat active in a community like this is a great exercise for introverts to feel more comfortable. Yeah, and so when I say that I'm a massive introvert, I'm like a functional introvert. Like my real life job, I have to interact with people all the time. And if I was an actual like non-functional introvert, like God help me. Yes, AAYGO. That is where I yoinked it from. We're getting pretty close to where I'm gonna switch up, but you know, we gotta show Yugo some love just a little bit longer. Macon going first in the all-important critical game deciding number 3. Dingirsu reattach. No acro though. Interesting. So we have to figure hand traps once again. So probably on the hand trap heavy version. If I reach a special milestone like 3K or 5K, are you going to do something? I don't know, probably. Mind control, get yoinkin'. Lance will say no to that. Tetherwolf, bring out the token. Flip it face down. That's okay. We can just go for a Nightmare Phoenix. Get Book of Moonin'. Yeah, we're pretty close to 3K. Well, it's like 300 followers off, but it is what it is. See, the thing is, I'm not approaching this personally from like a massive like growth scale. If people enjoy what they see and want to follow to be able to either participate in the events or just want to see the tournaments when they happen, that's cool. It is what it is. Oh, unlucky. Macon will get the concession scoop and Zaga will lose in game number 3. Feels bad. That was, however, the final game in the match and the round. That is a 2-1 for Macon. So let me go ahead and get that pushed. And then we will have the top 16 ready to go momentarily. It should be noted, both of these duelists were undefeated, so it didn't matter. Both of them are moving on. So there is that. Congratulations. Let's go to the bracket. Did trains make it? We'll find out momentarily. I think so. They should have. Alrighty. Top 16 has begun. Top 16 has begun. All X and 1 topped. To answer your question, yes, trains made it. I shall go ahead and take care of the breakdown momentarily. So give me just a moment, guys, and I will have that for you. We have Caleb the Rook. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Oh, hey, Shelmy is actually playing today, by the way. That's cool. I did not even notice that. Fancy meeting you here, Shelmy. Code Talker. That is gonna be Orchest. And that is gonna be Odd Eyes. Well done, Kaitos. It's gonna be a second Odd Eyes. That's gonna be a Trains. And the last one. Yo, Neo gifting a tier 1 sub to my boy Aaron. Thank you so much for that gifty, my friend. I appreciate you. Speedroid and Orchest. Okay. Let us go ahead and get this organized. That's 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Perfect. Cordon charge. You cannot check in. Cordon, I checked you in. Please refresh and log in or out / in again if needed. Sometimes Start GG will just like randomly take you out. Normally, we dropped DQs that time to keep it 4 rounds instead of 5. Alrighty. What do we want to watch as our first one today? You know what? I think I want to watch Playmaker again. That was actually a pretty cool match. Okay, so in today's tournament, here is our top 16 breakdown. It is actually kind of nice to see that even with this reduced enter or player count in today's tournament, the numbers are actually pretty in line with normal breakdown. Duel Links Meta Weekly 281 top 16. Yeah, I'll fix the title. It's top 16 now. Seven Orchist, 4 Speedroid, 2 Odd Eyes, 1 Code Talker, 1 Trains, and 1 Trickstar. Alrighty, we have negated the electric virus so we can make our plays now. One-time passcode, going into an L phase here. L phase plus microcoder into the D Code Talker. Adding a copy of Crosswipe here. We've only done this like 2 or 3 times ever. Dropping a couple. We'll reduce the rounds for. Alrighty. Now, we are immune to Book of Moon, so we have to consider, would we want to risk attacking into the Crystal Wing, or will we go Firewall Dragon Bounce here? Speedroids are a very good deck right now. If Orcus didn't exist, then Speedroid would probably be tied for like one of the tier 1 decks right now. Or if not tier 1, because it kind of is weak to back row in theory, then like an extremely solid tier 2 deck. We are going to activate the Recoded Alive here. So we will not be able to use the graveyard effect of it. I believe it's like... using the Encode Talker special effect to boost. are we gonna go? Actually, wait, no, we don't have lethal. Never mind. Not gonna lie, Code Talker's going kind of hard here. I would love nothing more than for Code Talkers to somehow sneak back into the meta. I think most people would agree that Code Talkers was one of those decks that, like, during the dark times, whenever people would play them, was a lot of fun to watch. It was very rarely was Code Talker like a boring deck. It could be a little linear at times, but there was usually just enough, like, which angle are they going to approach things, especially the salad variant. Alrighty, we have successfully dodged Firewall. Bounce effect, able to go for a Psy-Frame Lord. Activating the special summon effect to bring out a Daw Scaper. Well, okay, yeah, so what we mean by a little linear IK Fire is that people do want some dynamic, like, the chief complaint to any deck is if it's incredibly linear. Now, the amount of complexity doesn't need to be huge. It doesn't need to be like blast, wide the heck open. But if you have a couple different angles that you can approach the match from, and you have the potential to either misplay or make some Giga Brain play move, that's what a lot of people enjoy, at least from personal experience. We're gonna go for the Rastaliger. And a Playmaker will get the concession scoop. Shell me.
Let's duel.
Alrighty, shall me going first here. We have the Terror Top. Oh, might help if I actually show the game. So, Speedroid Terror Top, activating the skill to dump the Den Daiko Duke to the graveyard. We will then special summon it back with the double yo-yo. We, in effect, sending the Speedroid Red-Eye Dice. It's always in the hand. But by dumping it to the graveyard, we will be able to special summon it back. Out comes the Fuko Medushi Piper, excuse me. We're going to add the Book of Moon to hand. He saying, I do not need the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. That's okay. Into the Crystal Wing. Bring back the dice. We're going to go puzzle. Puzzle plus 7 can be another level 7 synchro play plus a revive. Or not. Electric Virus, forcing out the Crystal Wing effect. Negate. Do you believe Book of Moon can move to the limit 3 list? I don't think it needs to, honestly speaking. Signet Mining, adding a copy of Lady Debug. Lady Debug. Adding a copy of a Backup Secretary. Not going to use Link Slayer effect here. I mean, we know that's a book. Into the Decode Talker, successfully dodging the Book of Moon here. Backup Secretary to the field. Book of Moon. Negate. There's just one small potential problem. We could negate this by tributing the Lady Debug, allowing us to go into our Link 4, activate, bring, and get the bounce. Or you let it go through and be able to successfully destroy the Crystal Wing, because you'll still have a, you'll still be 3,300. That is the question. What do you do here? What do you do here, chat? Apparently, the answer is negate. Negate and destroy the Book of Moon. I think Book of Moon is fine, personally. My response to the argument going on in chat right now, Book of Moon is fine. No, apparently we don't know Speedroid Puzzle's effect. Wait. Wait. We do know the effect, but it doesn't matter. We have successfully played through this entire board. Decode Talker returned to the field. Lethal. What is going on? Incredible. That is a 2-0 victory for Playmaker. I actually had that marked incorrectly. I apologize. It was not Shelmy who was up a game. It was, in fact, Playmaker, so he will move on to the top 8. Incredibly well done. Huh. Code Talker, huh? Code Talker. Could that be one of the secret spice decks of the upcoming WCS? It just might be. It just might be. Alrighty, let us find another match. Do I think there will be some kind of spice? Well, cyber spice? I look, I try and keep appraised of the meta, but by no means am I the top tier player that you should be looking to as to knowing exactly what is going to be the fired, like the secret sauce deck of the meta. That said, it happens almost every single tournament or every single KC Cup or WCS. There will be some kind of spice.
Duel.
Okay. In my opinion, the only time that there was for there to be a Book of Moon limitation was very early on. Or not early on, but like maybe a year into its existence. Not now. There's no way they hit the card now. It's a good card, but it is not broken by any means. Triple back row, Crimson Heart, get drawing. Trickstar Light Stage, force out one of those back rows. It is going to be a crackdown. Get yoinkin'. Trickstar Festival, bring 2 more tokens into a Holly Angel Candiner to the field. We're going to go ahead and get drawing, or searching rather, getting ourselves a copy of Corobane. Compulse, forced to spin the opponent's own monster just because of the fact that it would have been lethal. Corobane, boost, attack, and exact lethal. I mean, here's the thing. If you're talking about limiting Ash Blossom in the TCG, maybe. But I could even see a world where that theoretically happens. You'd have to change what kind of hand traps are in the meta and what people can do. But that's not an impossible thing to imagine. Like, no card should ever be seen as a sacred cow that can never be hit, other than Max C. I am fully in favor of hits that exist solely to shake up the metagame. So, a world, for example, where, you know, Ash Blossom didn't exist, I could see it. People tend to tunnel vision and see the world as it is, not what it could be. There was once a time where Ash Blossom didn't exist. Consider that. The game was somehow able to be played. Can I help you? Also, I am sorry. I thought this match was still going on. Let's watch game number 3. I will be right back. Apparently, my cat needs something. I'll be right back.
Duel.
Alrighty, we are back. So, they could just power creep it by releasing new hand traps. They could, or, and I think this is very critical, in games with power creep, you can also do slaughter lists. What does a slaughter list do? It reduces the overall power level of the game such that you don't always need to do raw power creep. You can depower the game and then creep upwards again. But people believe that, oh, you can't do that. You always just have to keep going higher and higher and higher. No, you really don't. Every once in a while, you cannot creep forever. And here's the thing, in the TCG, OCG, etc., power creep has been reduced on multiple occasions. There have been slaughter lists. It's okay to have those every once in a while, in my opinion. Dota 2 disagrees. Didn't you watch any shonen anime? It's always stronger and stronger. Not if the shonen is good. Pendulum Call in our opening hand feels good, man. Scaling the oath, scaling the pit, activating our skill. If you know what you're getting into, then yes, shonen can be perfectly fine. I will fight anyone who says, for example, that Yu Yu Hakusho and Hunter x Hunter are not perfectly fine shonen. You can shut your mouth. I will literally... Apparently we're just passing to Dweller? Okay. Fair enough. Around 3 full fights in the whole anime. What are you talking about, my guy? Do we really need to have this conversation? The only bad thing about Hunter is the fact that the creator cannot, like, just make it or pass it on to somebody who can make it. That's his biggest downfall. We're gonna bring him back the Noble Dragon. Noble Dragon into Odd Eyes. Bring out the Pit into the Dweller, into the Doom Rider, and pass the turn. Scale the Pit once again. Oath, return the Noble Dragon. Pit effect. We're going to hit one of those back row. I'm sure my grandkids will enjoy it. Okay, here's the thing that you need to understand. No shonen... Okay, shonen can be good, but no shonen is ever going to actually end well. Even both of the series that I listed, they don't have endings. Or if they do, they're bad. It's just how it is. Artifact Lancey. So we're stopping our own Cyclone effect because we really value whatever this back row is. That was one of the most confusing chains I've seen in quite a while. So first of all, before we have this conversation, Blitz, I would need to know Okay, you're saying main characters, so you're talking like you're talking just the core 4 people, because there are so many great fights not including them. But I need to know if I need to be hyper specific. We are attacking in now. Activating Book of Moon. Taking out the symbol skeleton, we no longer have lethal. Wait, no, yes we do. What am I talking about? Cosmic Cyclone is a card. Alright, so if I was to make a list right now, what's in a top 5? Probably Kurapika versus Uvogin. It's gonna be their number 1's probably like Gon versus Hisoka. Let's see. Dodgeball match on Greed Island. Gon versus Hisoka. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, right? That fight is amazing. Blitz, have you not seen? You know what I'm talking about, right? Where it's like the 15 people versus I'm drawing a blank on his name, but he's the sports guy on Greed Island, the volleyball guy or the dodgeball guy that can split into the multiple different guys. That fight is amazing. It's unconventional, but it's amazing. Let's get another match going. I want to watch more Playmaker. I want to see if he can make it. Well, I would consider Hisoka a main character, so... So, Gon versus Hisoka, Kurapika versus Uvogin, dodgeball match. Let's see, what else is a top one? During the assault on... What do you mean they didn't fight? Oh my god. The character's name is Razor. And the episodes were awesome. What do you mean searched? I searched for the picture. What are you talking about? Am I supposed to just have these pictures already on my computer? Like, bro, are you good? I forgot the name of it. Like, I'm sorry. Oh my God. I forget one character's name. All right, Blitz, I want you to pick a, what's your favorite shonen anime? Pick one right now. Just tell me. I need to know. What is your favorite shonen anime? Which anime has the best English dub? Probably Cowboy Bebop. Blitz, answer the question. What's your favorite shonen anime? That's not a shonen anime. Without using Google, I want you to tell me the name of every member of the investigation team in Death Note. I'll give you 30 seconds. He's Googling. Come on. How do you not know the name of the 10 people or the people on the Kira investigation team? Come on. Bro, how do you not know them all? Don't you know the name of every character of your favorite series? Come on, bro. I can't believe you. He named the series, so I was working with it, El Rain. They are side characters. Did you think that Razor was a main character in the series, bro? So fights between main characters? How many shonens have fights between main characters? They fight the bad guys. Are you serious? Oh my God. In Bleach, Ichigo fought everyone. True, but the counterpoint, Bleach is bad after the first season. Ever heard of main villains? Is Madara a main or side? What? No villain is a main character. Oh my God. Is Black Clover good? Never actually watched it. I'm dodging the point? What are you talking about? How am I dodging the point? That literally answers your question. No villain is a main character. So is Madara a villain? Yes. Ergo, is he a main character? No. Wasn't Light the villain of Death Note? No, because what he was doing was right. Checkmate, Resoline. Going for the Rastaliger here. Crackdown, get cracking. Do we have access to our Cynet crosswipe? What do you mean 5 relevant fights? What the hell is a relevant fight? Your list is if it's not a main character versus a main character, then the fight doesn't matter. Like, are you kidding? See, so if we look at something like My Hero Academia, the fight between All Might and All for One is not a good fight because it wasn't 2 main characters fighting. Well, ignore that fight then. Despite the fact that it has one of the best scenes in the entire series, can't count it because it's not 2 main characters fighting. Rastaliger 4517 from the Lady Debug and Playmaker will move on to the top 4. Code Talker's best deck. Well, I can name more than 5 fights, but you keep coming up with these convoluted rules of it doesn't count because it's not the 2 main characters fighting. All right, let us find another match. And Hisoka toying with Gon. Do you not understand the significance of the Gon Hisoka fight, Blitz? Are you serious? Oh, well, they didn't have a big beam struggle, so the fight doesn't matter. I mean, Ilrain, you're not wrong, but hello, Steven, by the way. Welcome. Sevathubi just passing here. Nice. Let's not talk about fights, please, but where did I say let's not talk about fights? What are you talking about? You're the one who literally said, if it's not main character versus main character chatting, it doesn't count chatting. Licorice effect. Second Kiteroid. Swear to God. Like I could list Meruem versus Netero, and you're probably gonna be like, nah, that fight didn't matter. Doesn't even include main characters. Can't count that one. What do you mean? Oh my God. How about the entire Phantom Troop versus the Mafia. There's no one single fight, but that entire like several episode arc is goddamn amazing. Is there any one particular fight in there other than maybe like Krollo versus the Zoldyaks? Gon versus Pito isn't even that good of a fight. What are you talking about? People just list that one because it was a hype moment. Yeah, we're gonna stop, Bentai, don't you worry. I'm too triggered right now. Refuse to calm down. Sorry guys, we're back to actually focusing here. Alrighty, Gym Leader Brawl currently up a game in the top 8. Activating 3 effects here. To be fair, Kakegurui is kind of a funny series. It's extremely weird, but funny. Discarding a Trickstar Festival, we will draw 2, giving an additional card to our opponent. But how many back row are we going to end on? 2 back row. The Fortress will come to the field. Five cards in hand, Fortress on the field. Let us make our plays. Cosmic Cyclone hitting the far left card. It is a Compulse, electing to not activate it, as the Fortress would have been immune and we could only return one of our own. Phantom Skyblaster to the field. We can now go for our Nightmare plays. Let's not forget the worst part of any anime, the shippers. I personally find that stuff kind of irrelevant. Compulsory evacuation device. We will hit the Phoenix, send it right back into the deck. Personally, in my opinion, shipping is fine. The only time it's ever an issue is when it becomes like aggressive or like delusional. Second Candina, we're going to add a copy of a Trickstar Light Stage to our hand. Light Stage is going to be able to add a copy of probably... Oh, looks like we're going for Korobane here. We could have gone for another Licorice. What card is a BS Salamantop? What decks are in today's tournament? I am so sorry. Let me go ahead and update both of those. Edit, com, breakdown. Is there Abyss Actors? No. All right, there is the breakdown. Now to get the top 16. Edit, com, top 16. All right, you can use those commands to see the tournament and deck breakdowns at your leisure. Gaudi, it is a deck you see a lot in Japanese tournaments. Oh, not a lot. It is a variant kind of like Gandora. Since the person is out of the tournament, I can actually show it off. Let me go ahead and do so. Where can you see the decks? I mean, you can see the deck list breakdown with exclamation point breakdown or top 16. All right, Brawl winning game number 2 for a 2-0 victory. Will knock Seva Thubby out. Well done. That will be moving on to the top 4. It should be noted that in today's tournament, because of the number of people who entered, we did modify the prize structure. Instead of top 4, it'll be first and second place getting the prize pool, just because we want to keep the prizes good for them. If you split it 4 ways, it would just be third and fourth would be getting like $2, so it'd be kind of dumb. So we announced that as the tournament launched, so people knew. So this is semi-final, so top 4. Currently in the top 4, we have Orchist, Odd Eyes, Code Talker, and Trickstar. What business does Code Talker have in top 4? Absolutely clapping. I don't know. Like, if you we watched a bunch of his matches, you can go back in the VOD if you haven't seen him. He's played very well, and the deck has managed to beat just about everything. If we go look at let me go look at what he played against. Why people don't play Karma Cut? It's too expensive cost-wise. Trading 2 cards for 1, you have to really it has to really justify itself. So let's see, Playmaker lost round 1 versus Speedroid, then won round 2 against Orchist, then won round 3 against Orchist. Then in the top cut, went 2-0 to Speedroid, 2-1 to Orchist, and will now be playing Trickstar. He just wants to pendulum summon. He just wants to pendulum summon. Unfortunately, we will fall in game number 1.
Duel.
Hello, Sean. Welcome, welcome. All right. It's very easy to pendulum summon when you go first. We're going to go ahead and scale here. Oath Dragon will add the Dragon Pit back to hand. The Odd Eyes remains in the extra deck. However, we will be able to pendulum summon only 3? How can we not pendulum summon 4? Do we have the Noble Dragon in hand already? Oh no, it's in the graveyard. What am I talking about? Never mind. I was not paying attention there for the moment. Going for the Odd Eyes Meteor Burst Dragon. Gonna be able to return the Dragon Pit to the field, using it as material for Volo the Doom Rider. Thank you so much for mentioning it like a minute after it happened, Hans. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Doom Rider to the field. Pass the turn to you, Aaron. Please, somebody say it again. Just say it again. Say it again. Cosmic Cyclone. Take out the Oath Dragon Magician. Sure. Going for the old switcheroo. We need to find something else because apparently our hand is not good enough. Set 1, set 2, and set 3. The most troll despair of plays. Cosmic Cyclone, get blind hitting. It's another Cosmic. Scale the Oath. Oh, what an incredible hit. We know we got Dragon Pit in the hand. Oh, bro. Incredible hit. Snipe another back row. It is an IDP. What can we grab? We can grab a pendulum or a magician. A magician. That is it. Bring forth the Odd Eyes warning point. So this does mean we will wait, what? But why not attack? Do we not want to give him switch? But what does that matter? I mean, we're still in an incredibly good position. Activating Oath here. Returning the Noble Dragon back to the hand. That is fuel for the Dragon Pit. Let's hit that back row once again. Do I think switcheroo? No, they won't hit switch. There's no need to. The Concession Scoop, game number 2. And this is it, folks. If you win, you're in the money. If you lose, you just get a pat on the back. Game number 3. Oh no. We're going second. Correct, Ilrain. Top 4 is Orchist, Raging Pendulum, Code Talker, and Trickstar. It is in fact pure, or at least it has presented as pure. I can't say for sure because I'm not going to reveal the deck list, but all we have seen on stream is the pure plays. JB, keep in mind you have to acknowledge the decks in the tournament. It is what it is. But I would not be surprised if you saw every one of these decks in the top, or in the represented in the WCS. Activating. Our Galatea here could not set anything. Oh, this is an incredibly easy board to break. Okay. Okay. Did we draw our Cosmic Cyclone? Pendulum Call, discarding the Noble Dragon Magician. That is a good start. Do I believe that there will be a surprise deck that'll win the competition? That wins it? Probably not. But, I think the deck that gets first place is going to be a known deck. But you will see some spice in the tournament overall, or in the event overall. Now's your time to Cosmic. What is this tournament in game currently? What do you mean, Sand? Ooh, we are main decking Chalice? Deck check, deck check. It's valid. Will Konami limit S4s, or is it safe to go after it? S4s will receive 0 limits. Absolutely nothing on S4s will get hit now or ever. So if you really want the deck, you can go for it. Just be aware that it is rogue at best in the current meta. It will do better if Orcus gets hit, but it is also a fairly expensive deck, so just be aware of what you're getting into. Will S4s get support in the future? It still has cards to be released, so it is possible, yes. And I would say that a lot of the support is support that could theoretically come, just who knows when it will come. Hey guys, come on. This is a helpful stream. Stop being mean. Is the tuner in grave? Yes. I disagree with that, Tauros Gaming. If it had a good Orcus matchup, it would be doing better than it is. You actually saw people topping with S4's pre-Orcus. Trishula to the field, get Bonetian. Attack 1. Attack 2. Lethal. Valk will be moving on to the grand finals with Raging Pendulum. Well done. What do you mean pre-Orcus? They're same box? Am I getting Mandela affected here? They are the same box. What the hell am I talking? Okay, so apparently... Apparently I have crossed over from another dimension. I have gone through to a world where they came out in the same box. In the universe that I was in before now, they did not release in the same box. What the hell has happened to me? I would have sworn it came out in the box before. I have apparently lost all track of time. Did that universe also have Casitas banned? Wait, Casitas is banned? You're joking, right? Why would that card be banned? Summoning Electric Virus. Main decked Electric Virus, by the way. Alrighty, Trickstar Candina. Candina adding a copy of Light Stage. Light Stage will be hit by a cross swipe. You will add nothing. You will hit nothing. Trickstar Festival generating the 2 tokens into a Holly Angel. We will activate 3 effects, gain 2,000 life points, and pass the turn. Attempting to attack, we will successfully do so. And after setting 1 back row, we will compulse Candina back to our hand. Candina is going to go ahead and search for us, grabbing another copy of Trickstar Festival, activating that searched Trickstar Festival into a Trickstar Foxglove Witch. We're going to do a whole lot of Keck W burn damage here. Ice Dragon's Prison, get Bonishan. Korobane allowing us to attack over and pass the turn. Recoded Alive, we're going to go ahead and bring out the Encode Talker, drawing a copy of, or rather, drawing a Lady Debug, using the searched Microcoder with it into a Code Talker. Microcoder searching for a copy of Cynet Backdoor. And then pass the turn. Encode Talker, going to keep us nice and safe. Cynet Backdoor, searching for a copy of Dotscaper. Only 4 cards in the extra deck remain. Cynet Backdoor, bring back, and immediately get Needle Sealing. Foxglove Witch floating into a Crimson Heart. What in the hell? The 3rd Trickstar Festival into a 2nd copy of Crimson Heart. We will then normal summon our Trickstar Candina, searching for a copy of Lilybell. Lilybell will not... Did we... Okay. 1-time passcode. We're going to go into a Link Disciple. Dotscaper come back. All 3 of them into a Nightmare Unicorn. Nightmare Unicorn gets spinning, taking out the Candina and passing the turn. Lilybell to the field. Korobane, Baboost, and Lethal. And that's game number 1. That is the world we could be living in. Nice.
Duel.
Normal summoning dot scaper, subtraction reduce. Microcoder as well into a decode talker. Dot scaper return, microcoder search. Grabbing a copy of Signet Crosswipe, the unfairly limited to 1 card. We're gonna go for Firewall Dragon to the field. Link 4, able to bounce with the special summoned Code Talker we are going to bring out of our extra deck using the Recoded Alive into Encode Talker, set 1 and pass the turn. Trickstar Festival, both tokens to the field, into a Crimson Heart. Firewall Dragon says no, Licorice says yes. Corobane to the field, both of them into a Holly Angel. 3 effects to gain 2,000 life points. We will Signet Crosswipe the back row. Recoded Alive, bring back the Decode Talker. Attack 1, attack 2, not quite lethal. Lily Bell getting in for 800, returning the copy of Licorice. We will then be able to Licorice. Lily Bell back to hand. Lily Bell return to the field. Attack in. Return Corobane. And have the Baboost ready for the next turn. Backup Secretary into the Link Disciple. Electric Virus to the field as our normal summon. Rastaliger. Math Mech Edition. Oh, we're just gonna. Oh, it's happening. It's Jover. Access code at home. Rastaliger effect. Tribute to. Pop 1. Pop 2. Rastaliger effect, Baboost, 5,500, lethal, Playmaker winning game number 2. Konami, if you were watching, these are the kind of decks we could be having if you would just fix the Orcust problem. No, don't do this to me. I thought we were over this. Oh, thank God. Konami is taking your feedback and deciding both Code Talkers and Trickstars need another Limit 1. True. Trickstar Festival into the Crimson Heart. Crimson Heart. No, never mind. Trickstar Light Stage, able to search any of our Trickstar cards. We will go for Candina, the best normal summoner deck. Trickstar Candina will be able to search for any Trickstar card. Adding a copy of Corobane. Do I think Needle will join the Limit 3s? Probably not, but I could see a world where it does. Like, could it reasonably go to limit 3? Probably. I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on it. I mean, it's an old box ultra rare, so it can't go to limit 2 unless they break that rule. But I would almost like to see it go to like 2 instead. Forcing out that back row. Hitting the field zone as well. Dot Scaper effect will return it to the field. Psynet Mining get discarding our other copy of Electric Virus. We came ready for Orchist. And on top of being good against Orchist, it also just so happens to hit the Speedroid cards that you need to worry about. Elder Band and Mermaid Unlimited, is that what you said, Sketch? I'm down. L-Phase to the field. L-Phase plus Microcoder into the Decode Talker. No, not talking about hitting Volo, Bo. We're talking about Electric Virus. Electric Virus is being played as a counter to Orchist, but because it affects machines and dragons, you can use it against Crystal Wing to force out the negate, and you can use it against Volo because it's a dragon. So basically it helps you play through the interruptions from the most common decks in the game right now. That's why it's doing so well in decks. Attacking in with Firewall Dragon. This will force out the Candina one way or the other. Either we attack over it or the Korobane goes off, in which case the Encode Talker. Wait, what? Before damage calculation, got it. Was there another way we could have done that? Firewall, bounce, the Crimson Heart. Could we have gotten a Rastaliger somehow? Hitting a needle ceiling. Do we have another Corobane in hand? Corobane number 2, allowing us to successfully beat over the Decode Talker. Not looking good for Playmaker here. One back row yet remains. One protection for the Crimson Heart. 2 Corobanes have been used though, so the odds of having a third here, unlikely. Signet mining, gonna discard the one-time passcode, searching for a copy of Lady Debug. Lady Debug searching for a copy of Microcoder. Microcoder looking for another copy of Signet Mining. Not really going to do anything for us here. If we search for the mining, good possibility that we have Signet Backdoor in hand. Compulse. And that's just gonna be it. Playmaker's run has unfortunately come to an end. Oh, unlucky. I really like his deck. We'll definitely be taking a look at that after the tournament. Very cool deck. I really like that. Alrighty, guys. We have made it to the grand finals of the Duel Links Meta Weekly number 281. That's what happens when you don't have anything to spend the points on, I guess. Why did I pin that? How do you unpin that? Why did I pin that? Oh my god. Unpin. Playmaker, not gonna lie. Your deck was really cool. We had a lot of fun watching it. You did some pretty cool plays. How are we looking on time? Okay. I am going to use a quick restroom break. When we return, we will have the grand finals, so stick around, guys. I do apologize, but I do need a few minutes. Be right back. Alrighty, guys, we are back and ready to go for the grand final. This is going to be Puzzling Valk on Raging Pendulum versus Gym Leader Brawl on Trickstar.
Duel.
Starting things off, we have a Trickstar Candina adding a copy of Festival to hand. Festival, 2 tokens to the field. Bringing out a copy of Crimson Heart. 1 activation of our effect. Oh. No back row? No licorice? You do realize you need some back row, right? Pendulum summon 1, 2, 3, and 4 into the Queen Dragon Jin, into the Odd Eyes Raging Dragon. Licorice effect is going to go ahead and add Candiner back to the hand. White Princess, get reducing 400, 1,000, 1,000. Back to Brawl. We have survived. No interruption here. Trickstar Festival number 2. We're going to be able to make another Crimson Heart if we so desire, although we would not be able to use the draw effect to its full power, so maybe not. Indeed, we're going to go for a Trickstar Holly Angel, normal summoning Trickstar Candina 2. Her Link Arrow Zone, protecting her from battle destruction and card effect destruction. Trickstar Light Stage, going to be able to add any Trickstar card from our deck to our hand. Or Trickstar monster, rather. We will add that Lilybell to the field upon being searched. Can add Licorice or Candina or a Corobane in hand if we use it. Going to battle. We're going to target the Ragey Dragon. Corobane in hand. Successfully destroying it, going in for another 800. Gonna return that Corobane to hand. No, we're gonna go for the Licorice. Licorice will return that Corobane, or excuse me, the Lilybell back to our hand. And we will pass the turn. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Unless we have another Corobane in hand, that would be 1,800 damage over the Licorice. Form a pal, Skullcrabat Joker to the field, searching for a copy of Wisdom Eye Magician. Taking a little bit more burn damage, but only for a moment. 4 plus 4 plus 3. Synchro. Summon level 11, Trishula 0. Dragon of the Ice Barrier, goodbye to every single one of your Trickstar monsters. Oath Dragon Magician, able to add a copy of Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon back to the hand. We have yet to Pendulum Summon. One, 2, and 3. Returning the Odd Eyes Ragey Dragon, the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon, and the Oath Dragon Magician back to our hand. Go to battle. 3,000 to the dome, 2,700 will finish it off, and Puzzling Valk will win game number 1. Well done. To game 2.
Duel.
Valk will be setting things up this time around. Oath Dragon, Dragon Pit, activate skill. By the way, Draft, if I recall correctly earlier, you had a 400 follower stream. Before I started the Meta Weekly, I noticed you were having a little celebration. Congratulations. I meant to say that to you the next time I saw you. Continue the climb. It is in fact Trickstars versus Odd Eyes. Orcus was in the top 4, but was defeated by the Raging Pendulum. Abassis, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Pendulum Summon 1, 2, 3, and 4. We're just gonna wall up here. Okay. Draft, it was a small tournament today. Yo, Brawl, we good, bro? Well, okay then. Brawl, if you hear this, I would really like to know what your hand was. There is a good chance of white. Meteor Burst can turn that off. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Now we can force out the white princess. We ain't forcing out nothing, just going straight to combat. So for you, those of you who may not be aware, Odd Eyes Meteor Burst Dragon turns off the monster effects in the battle phase. So if he goes to battle, you have an opportunity to White Princess to preemptively do it. However, he could then Xyz summon to get around it. So basically, even if White Princess is in hand, does nothing, more or less. Congratulations, Puzzling Valk! You are this week's Meta Weekly winner with Raging Pendulum Pure. Congratulations, well done. Our runner-up today is Gym Leader Brawl on Trickstar. Your top four included Playmaker on Code Talker and Aaron on Orchist. Why don't we go ahead and take a Double Crow and a Compulse I forgot to set. Well then, unlucky. Indeed, though, let us go ahead and head on over to the decks. Take a quick look. Nice. Here is your Raging Pendulum deck list. We are on 2 Odd Eyes, 2 Oaf, 1 Wisdom Magician, 2 Joker, 1 Time, 1 Noble, 3 Pit, 1 Pulse, 2 Cosmic, 2 Chalice, very nice. In the extra, we are running Trish Odd Eyes. The requisite Raging Pendulum monsters, we're running the Queen de Jin, Dweller, Roach, and Volo, very nice. Meanwhile, we have Gym Leader Brawl's deck list. 2 Crows, 2 Whites as our hand traps of choice here. Actually pretty light on the back row. Very interesting. So we're deep drawing for hand traps. Very interesting. Obviously worked out for him, at least up until the grand finals. Aaron's deck list is fairly standard Orchist. Well, actually, we're a little on the small side with, which is kind of unusual, but looks clean otherwise. Very nice. Let's go take a look at Playmaker's deck list. That is not what we wanted to see. Come on, load. This is just straight up Code Talker, except we are playing 3 Electric Virus. Incredible. Not yet, Swaggle. I'll let you know when I do. 3 Electric Virus. That is hilarious. I like that a lot. We had an Orchist on Louise. Sevathubby also on Orchist. Che also on Orchist. All the Orchists just losing in the top 8 here. Had a bunch of opportunities for them to make it. We had Cole on Trains. Zaga on the Speedroid. Neo is on Orchist. Kaitos also on Raging Pendulum. Running 3 donkeys here. Interesting. Little light on the Oaf. maybe only has the one. Mekong on Orchist. Shelmy is on Speedroid. Yes. Main decking 2, 2, 2, 1, and 1. Mykin also on Speedroid. This is a much more standard list. -1 win for a Speedroid recovery. We wanted to see the Gaia deck. This is the deck list running the Gaia spell. I believe the idea is to, I don't know. You can dump with this one, which you can search and special summon it to the field. That's Trap Trick's Trap Hole Nightmare. Do. Alrighty. Don't worry about it. Are you TPC yet? Yes, you are TPC in my heart, Val. Congratulations. Alrighty, guys. We have reached the end of today's tournament. I'd like to thank each and every one of you for showing up today, hanging out. We are going to go ahead and raid... Is Quantum still online? I believe he was hosting a tournament. Yes, we're going to go raid Quantum. I will reach out to you guys, the winners, Valk and Brawl, for your prize on the Discord. Yeah. I will, regarding the Duel Links Grand Prix for this week, I will either post it tomorrow or let people know that it has been canceled for the week and the prizes will be doubled next week. I haven't decided what I want to do yet, but regardless, that information will be up tomorrow. Yeah, I really appreciate everyone for hanging out today. It was a lot of fun. Do I know when this will be on YouTube? Probably later tonight. It do be a big upload. Well, not upload. The upload's fast, but the up-resing it to HD or whatever it has to do. But anyways, yeah. Let us go raid Quantum. And I will see you guys again sometime this week. We do need to hit D-level max at some point. So we'll probably have a climbing stream when I feel up to it. So follow if you don't, and you'll see when that happens. Later, guys. Appreciate you.